You require my unbiased opinion?
A familiar ghost figure rises to greet you. We meet again. I'll ask you a question. Ask me a question and I will answer. The second question is more complex, and therefore the answer will be more difficult. I will share a memory with you, and you must tell me what you see. For a moment, the world around you ceases to exist. Instead, you find yourself surrounded by a thin, delicate mist. A green light ripples through the mist, illuminating the silhouettes of people, buildings, hills, ocean waves, animals and trees. You see them briefly as they take shape, but they vanish almost as quickly as they appear. But there is something else with you in the mist, something that doesn't disappear. Menacing, elongated shadow rush towards you from all sides, and then the vision fades. The image is flickering out of existence. The answer is simple. The visions show you the eternal plane. You saw Astra demons hunting down souls that were trying to reach Pharasma's court. I saw Astra demons stealing soul in the eternal plane. All it takes is a little knowledge to begin your journey. By answering the question correctly, you have taken the next step towards acquiring great knowledge. The legacy of the ancients is now open to you. Solve its riddle and you can continue forward. The secrets of creation will be revealed to you, to the one most worthy. Do not give up your search. After you give your answer, you hear a strange noise like a ringing of a bell. The sound reverberates through the air. My time is almost at the end. Quick, ask me a question before the spell takes effect. Why would anyone go to all this trouble to find the one most worthy? What's the point to all of these puzzles and riddles? I can't answer that question. I am forced to be part of this, but I do not know the purpose of my enslavement. The power that bids me also wants adventurers to solve riddles. This is all I know. I'm supposed to tell adventurers that my questions are a test to see if they are worthy. In reality, however, they are nothing more than bait. They are meant to lure adventurers to the reward that awaits them in the heart of the mystery. The ghost barely managed to finish his sentence. A sudden burst of magical energy surges through his body, and at his end he disappears with a scream. group of brave elven warriors from Keonin has arrived in Dresden to take their revenge on the demons for Khaleesi's death. It was their rank in dark intrigues that ruined her and punished her into the embrace of the dark fate, but she still found the strength to fight against evil. One should not expect anything less from her comrades. There is an interesting trophy among the quarry that the commander captured in the Avory Sanctum, a clutch of Woundwimwer egg. It is common knowledge that such dragons, as a rule, are malicious by their nature, so nobody wants to hang out around the evil critters to be born. A group of druids is ready to relieve the Crusaders of this perilous treasure and take the eggs into their care. In answer to the question, or whatever, the druids would condition the young dragons to be kind creatures that shun violence and do not eat mortals alive, Druid evasively replies that he and his companion should not get in the way of nature. Ancient ruins are Sarkosis inherited from the unknown builders of the Earthful times. The Sarkosis double displays the legacy of the ancients, scattered all over the walls of the ruins, and are numerous pressure plates, buttons and levers, the purpose of which one can only guess.
Our path leads on. I will guide us. Without a doubt. Forwards. path leads on.
Though you are a complicated person, Darren, I do respect you for your healing talent. Anyone who eases another's suffering cannot be entirely hopeless.
You may want to recall the circumstances in which I received my healer's gift. Here's a hint. It wasn't of my own choosing. I would have rather avoided that episode in my life.
In Sassy's drawing, Garnivia is wearing a sundress and standing on the riverbank. There are flowers in her hair and a dreamy smile on her face. So weird. I don't remember the last time I wore a dress. Garnivia pulls at the leather strap at her arms musingly. I'd like to again later when the war is over. I think it will suit you. Thank you. Anivia smiles for a moment. Her face is as carefree as in the picture. It has been revealed that one of the Crusaders is a criminal on the run. 1 year ago, the knight murdered a noble in Erusian and escaped justice. The killer repented and joined the Crusaders' army to atone for his sin. But the daughter of the murdered aristocrat wants vengeance and requires that the criminal be arrested and trialed. Try the criminal knight. The criminal, stripped of his knighthood, was sent to serve time in Canabra's jail. The murderer has been punished and the victim's daughter has made a substantial donation to the Crusader cause.
Do not waver!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Retreat is not an option.
Attack!
You won't survive me.
No glory without risk!
Kneel before me.
We shall overcome.
Na, Aeon, Orma.
Endure this!
Into the fray!
This one's mine!
Do not hold back.
Na, Aeon, Orma.
Back in times of Sarcosis, local valleys were full of fanes, shrines and temples dedicated to various gods and lesser deities. Even now the presence can be felt amidst the ruins.
We're in Dresden, Trevor. I wish you could see this for yourself.
You know, I've been thinking the same thing. About how many mongrels the gods didn't allow to live to see this moment.
The preachers have spared many to join the crusade. The remains of the blessed have been delivered to Dresden.
I will see this through.
I'm always open to ideas.
Yes.
We march ahead.
Welcome, my esteemed sister. The words of the trend sounds more like a cracking of dead branches and the rustling of fallen leaves than they resemble human speech. You barely understand what he's saying. The shrine of simple truth is waiting for you. Come in and learn. Come in and gain. Who are you? I am the guardian of the trial of simple truth that is hidden in the shrine. The servant of Erasil who annually lets the worthy ones in. The ones like you. I let in the initiated one too. The Terran burst into crackling creaking that sounds like coffin. The path to wisdom is long, sister. Pass the trial and read the sacred table. What is the sacred table? Tablet. There is a tablet of Erasil stored inside a shrine. It contains the truth that only the initiated ones are allowed to learn. Truth is the reward for the righteous. Wisdom is the reward. The award. The trend goes on mumbling something completely incoherent. It seems that you have mistaken me for someone that I am not. Groaning, the trend opens the moss-covered hollows that serve as his eyes, then stares at you with painted look for a long time. Something is wrong. You are not one of the initiated, are you? And this dead land is not blessed Psychosis anymore. My mouth is cloudy. Something is wrong. But you still should go inside. Learn what happened to the shrine. Check if the tablet is intact. Erasil will help you. What's inside? You learn after you go in. Alone, without any companions, for the path of wisdom is lonely, and one should be facing the god, being. The strange speech trails of into indecipherable muttering. All alone, into these moss-covered ruins, where any kind of monsters could have, and it certainly looks like they have, nested over the years. That's a bad idea. If this stump refuses to let our entire party in, we're better off leaving this place. You're obviously sick. Is there anything I can do to help? Sick, yes. The earth is sick. My roots are sick. What's wrong with me? The living tree moves his dry branches as if trying to look at himself from the outside. Something at my roots. The shrine. A rustle. It hurts so much. Let me in. Are you ready? Remember, you must go in alone, and after the gate closes behind you, the only way remaining is forward. Go in then. May all Deadeye help you. Reach the altar, learn the truth. Learn, figure out. The tree looks into your eyes with a painted expression. Figure out what's wrong there, and come back. Come back, I beg you. Boo! A demoness seems to appear out of thin air. Scared you, huh? Haha. Don't worry, I'm not planning on gobbling you up. If I was, I would have done so right away, as I did with all the others whose bones are scattered all around this place. But that wouldn't do me or you much good, so you'd better listen to my offer. Who are you? A complete idiot, that's what I am. The demon angry kicks the bones scattered under her hooves. When the invasion had just started, I snuck into the shrine disguised as a druid, then waited. At first everything went well. Those fools came here to undertake some trial and ended up in my stomach. But then the druid stopped coming, and I realized I was stuck here. The damn tree doesn't just protect the entrance, it also maintains a spell over the labyrinth, to stop those who undergo the test from cheating, I guess. So I've been stuck here for years now, sitting on a pile of bones, a real screw-up, that's what I call it. What was the secret the shrine has been keeping? Are you talking about this? The demon looks at the statue of Eraser with contempt. The tablet on the pedestal is disfigured by claw marking to the point that it's possible to read what used to be written there. Truth be told, I don't remember any longer. Some platitudes, just like the honored simpleton likes it. Wash your hands before eating, or maybe don't piss into the wind. Trust me, you didn't miss anything at all. But don't get upset. If you do as I say, you can still gain something. What are you proposing? Go out and destroy the tree. Burn it, chop it, you know the drill. Set me free and I'll reward you with something more substantial than the moldy pearls of bumpkin good wisdom. The door is open. What's stopping you from just walking out here? The demon grits her teeth in irritation, obviously reluctant to answer. Finally she spit on the ground and says, "It's an old stump who holding me here. Who else? If I was well fed, I might have dealt with him, but now, if he gets his roots on me, I'll never make it out alive. If I could handle it him myself, I would have asked you for help. How do you know that you won't try to cheat me? And how should I know that you won't run into the hills as soon as you step outside? How can anyone possibly trust anyone else? The demon grunts in irritation. Well, look, I'm not munching on you now, although I could have been. A potential dinner came knocking on my door, and I didn't lay a finger on you. Moreover, I'm letting you go free. What would I get from cheating you? 100 more years in prison in this stupid place among the stupid bones? You root this old rotten stump out and I'll show you with gold, you bitter alive. And if you decide to flee instead, you lost. You kick yourself for the rest of your life for undertaking this stupid test and getting nothing in return. Esteemed sister, I know you are not the one of the initiated, but only a worthy person can pass the trial and emerge unharmed. Tell me, what's in there? There is a demon in the shrine. She poisoned your roots. It's unfortunate, but not surprising. Just another example of how ineffective the Sarkonian methods of defense were against the demonic threat. A demon! Shame on me. I am the guardian, yet I let the fiend inside. I beg you, destroyer. The door behind you is still open, and I will disregard my duty and won't shut it right away. Go in, take some help with you. If you need to, destroy the pest, kill it, cleanse the shrine. I'll do as you ask. I'll kill the demon. Erasil helps you slay the monster, cleanse the shrine.
I will guide.
They will break against our resolve. The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Make every strike count.
Strike as one!
Na, Aeon, Orma.
Press the attack.
The light take you!
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Attack!
The trend creaks with sadness, slightly swaying from side to side. Dark tar oozes from the hollow of his eyes like tears. He destroyed the pest. The poison is leaving my roots. I am starting to remember days of blood and fire, days of rage and despair. Sarcosis, my beautiful green Sarcosis. You are no more. I can clearly see that the tablet that I was supposed to guard is broken now. So why am I still here? For whom do I keep guarding this desecrated shrine and its lost truth? I thank you for helping me, esteemed sister. Take this. You haven't gained Erasel's secret knowledge, but you are still past the trial and earned your reward. The trend breaks off a twig from his crown and whispers a prayer over it. As you watch, the gnarled piece of wood turns into a magical item. What secret did the shrine keep? I do not know that, for I am not an initiated one. I am just a guardian whose duty was to open the door for those who seek initiation. On a tablet in a shrine, words of wisdom were inscribed. Ones that the Star God revealed to his loyal followers. Now the tablet is broken, and everyone who read it is long dead. But our God did not abandon us. I can feel that. He will return to his ravaged sanctuary. Perhaps the day will come when his lost wisdom will no longer be forgotten. Sila lowers her head and whispers quietly. The day will come. The day will come when we'll banish every last trace of corruption. Don't abandon your hope, Guardian. Pray for us. We are fighting to bring that day closer. Tell me about yourself. My acorn was planted here when the builders broke the ground to build the shrine. I grew along with its walls. We are one. The servants of Erastil, posted here to guard his wisdom. The trend creak his branches sadly. Weak, tired, unworthy, servants who failed their mission. But still thanks to you we survived. Thanks to you we still have hope of serving our God once again someday. So what are you going to do next? It is time for me to sleep. Slumber will heal me. I will sleep and dream of beautiful green sarcoses to the day when the demons are gone, and I'll open my eyes to see it reborn anew. A ruined settlement that used to belong to one of the clans of ancient Sarcosis, the Blackwater clan. There is not a single representative of a clan among the refugees who managed to escape from demonic invasion. Most probably, the clan was destroyed completely. Really?
We shall overcome.
Into the fray!
Retreat is not an option.
You won't survive me.
Na, orma.
Do not hold back.
No glory without risk!
Begone, fiend!
Kneel before me. Endure this!
Na,
It'll be tough getting a helmet to fit you, but we can't leave your head unprotected.
Just as long as it doesn't have a visor. Or how else am I meant to scare the enemy? Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Our time has come.
I will help where I can.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
I will not falter.
Are we in trouble yet?
Inimosi Travisi.
I stand ready.
Always be ready for the worst.
Together we stand.
Inimosi Travisi.
I'm all ears. I'm curious.
Inimosi Travisi.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
You are my favorite aide.
Esmith, Axel, yes. Esmith, Axel, yes.
Oh,
I will
yes,
lend
what?
you my aid.
Aborane Sentes. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi.
The goddess protects us.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Patritio Purinos.
You defeated Satan, you will be overpowered. Lay down your weapons and your lives will be spared. Resistance is futile, you cannot prevail. Capitulate. Surrender. Voluntary modernization is less painful than the alternative.
Make every strike count.
This one is mine.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Fall!
Attack! Contemplate on your mistakes.
You've crossed the wrong model. Press the attack!
Into the fray!
I will bring down the divine wrath!
We shall overcome.
You won't survive me.
Retreat is not an option.
The light, take you!
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Mind over muscle!
Do not hold back.
Endure this! Yet another obstacle. Make every strike count.
Strike as one.
knows!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Kneel before me!
Na, orba.
You crossed the wrong mongrel!
Attack!
Begone, fiend!
Into the fray!
This one's mine!
Na, orba.
You won't survive me.
We shall overcome!
Fall!
The light, take you!
Press the attack.
You're irrelevant.
Endure this!
Do not hold back! Take that!
I will bring down the divine wrath!
No glory without risk!
Retreat is not an option!
You should have listened to reason.
Make every strike count!
Strike as one! Attack!
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Kneel before me!
Mind over muscle!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
We shall overcome! Kneel!
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
The remains of the unknown warrior exclude the holy aura. This death at the hands of the demons was martyr's death.
It went splendidly.
The sinister-looking instrument on the table appeared to be used to open the skull of a fortunate victim and attach the horrifying barbed circle to their brains. One of the enemies you defeated is still alive. Despite the gravity of his wounds, he keeps trying to stand up, though to no avail. You now have a chance to inspect him more closely. His body is covered in clan tattoos, and it looks as if the top of his head was struck clean off by a mighty blow. A strange barbed object resembling a crown or circlet adorns the warrior's forehead. Long thin spikes project from the circuit into the gaping wound, piercing straight into his exposed brain. Examine the wounded warrior. Close examination reveals a truly gruesome sight. It is clear the warrior's head has been mutilated deliberately and with surgical precision. The top of his skull has been sawed off, and a number of thin metal spikes have been snuck deep into the exposed brain. Every now and then, one of the circuit spikes begins to glow slightly, and a flash of lightning runs along its length, causing the body to make another convulsive attempt at standing up. Judging by the appearance of the other guards in this place, they all have been subjected to the same monstrous procedure. Amazing! Such an elegant work! Such an imaginative use of Galvic effect! Nino pulls out a piece of paper and starts sketching, mumbling in excitement. Very promising, fascinating, although it would require additional equipment to mount the rod into one's brain. A system of mirrors, perhaps. Try to help him. As soon as you lay your hand on the warrior, a monstrous abnormality, high-pitched howl bursts from his mouth. It's unclear how his vocal cords can even produce this horrible sound. The soldier's body revolts with spasm, and the circuit on his head begins to glow. Touch the strange contraption on Sarkonian's head. As you touch the sinister-looking circuit on the wounded warrior's head, one of the metal spikes embedded in the brain breaks off with a twang. It seemed it was damaged in battle, and your movement destroyed it completely. The Sarkonian instantly freezes. His lips glow pale, whispering, "Master, I can't hear you anymore. Command me, Master." "Who are you?" The wounded warrior turns his face towards you, but his eyes seem to be looking through you. "Master, I hear you once more. Command me." "I am the first line of defense. I am the keeper of the mission. I am a function materialized, a command executed." "What is your name?" "A name is a lie. A name is unnecessary. A function is all it's needed. A command is needed." "Who gave you the order to attack me?" "You did, Master. You issued the command. You assigned me the function. I have not executed it, but I will." "Well, can you hear me?" The wounded Sarkonian ignores your words, single-mindedly focused on his attempts to stand up. He seems not to notice you at all. The gate before you looks sturdy and well built. The metal doors are completely smooth and devoid of any keyholes or other locking mechanism. Next to the door is a small panel covered in symbols. Examine the gate. You quickly discovered the joints and mechanical contraption that serves the gates in motion. The doors themselves ought to reveal something interesting. What at first glance appears to be a shed of solid armor, upon closer inspection looks like cloth. The armor is made from extremely fine grey fibers. They have been very tightly and skillfully fitted together to create a single fabric. Judging by the material, yields hundreds, unyielding hardness, this is the sky metal known as adamantine. However, the darker metal color suggests that it's more likely an alloy of adamantine and a type of steel called glucite, a much cheaper substance, but also not quite as tough. You notice interspecies of yet another metal among the grey fibers, flack of pale green, and appear more crystalline than metallic in structure. This is probably Nokwal, another sky metal, an extraordinary crystal that can be forged like iron and that has the capacity to resist magic. The creator of these gates must have wanted them to be truly indestructible barrier. Try to break down the gates by force. None of the strike leaves so much as a dent on the door. The metal is simply too strong and unyielding. Try to open the panel. Use a knife to pry off the panel and discover a multitude of metal strings beneath. You sense there is an elegant purpose to this seemingly chaotic tangle, as if some mechanical spiders have spun a delicate web. You touch one of the strings with the tip of your blade and watch the 8 green lights spark to life in the dark, like the boldly hungry eyes of an anachrid. In the flickering light you spot a small object deep inside, completely blackened and melted. On closer inspection you realize this is a finger bone that has been severed and burned to crisp. It probably belonged to the last person who tried to open these gates before you. The creak crack of a tiny metal legs prompt you to pull your hand away from the panel. The symbol on the panel reacts to your touch, lights up with a brief metallic sound. Every symbol you touch stays illuminated for a little while, but then you press there is in a row. They fade with a sharp, unpleasant sound that makes your ears hurt. 6 symbols are on this panel: a circle, a triangle, a square, a circle, a dot, and almost a dot. On one of the symbols, you notice a bloody fingers. The smudge, through almost faded entirely, instantly gives a sinister cast to the panel. I need the code for the gates. The knowledge of how to proceed deeper into the camp is a matter of security. My function is specifically not to know the code, so that I am able to divulge it. I have forgotten this knowledge, as you instructed, Master. Try to figure out how the circuit in the warrior's head operates. After inspecting the circuit, you feel like you understand the basis of how it works. Even though this is your first time seeing this machine, the principles of magic are universal, and you can intuitively predict the consequences of your thinking. With a knife in hand, you carefully pull out another wicked spike, causing the wounded warrior to flinch and raise your empty gaze towards you. The wounded soldiers, with uncertainty his voice declares, "The prohibition is lifted. The function of defense is no longer essential. I am ready to reply, Master. The access code is Pyramid R." The gruesome circuit of the soldier's head begins to heat up rapidly. The mental metal seeps deep into the mutilated soldier's burned flesh, but he faces his death with complete indifference.
Forwards. We march ahead. Defeat is not an option.
The light, take you!
Begone, fiend!
This one's mine.
You won't survive me.
Do not hold back.
Na, Aeon, Orma.
No glory without risk!
Fall! Press the attack!
Endure this!
Strike as one.
Into the fray!
I will bring down the divine wrath! Retreat is not an option!
Make every strike count.
Attack!
Ba, Aeon, Riti.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Kneel before me!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
We shall overcome.
With you!
Na, Aeon, Orma.
The light, take you!
This one's mine!
You won't survive me.
Do not hold back.
Na, Aeon, Orma.
Into the fray! No mercy for the wicked!
Endure this!
Strike as one.
Na, Aeon, Orma.
No glory without risk!
Retreat is not an option! Did you see that? Make every strike count.
Attack!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Kneel before me. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
We shall overcome. Ha!
You're irrelevant.
Into the fray!
Take that!
Eternal Rose, I call upon you! This one's mine. You won't survive me.
Do not hold back.
You should have listened to reason.
Let me help.
Always be ready for the worst. The world has suffered enough.
I'm ready to move out.
Axel, yes.
That is quite a discovery.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Endure this! Press the attack!
The light you!
Mind over muscle.
Strike as one!
Begone, fiend!
Make every strike count.
Retreat is not an option!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You're irrelevant.
Attack!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel! Kneel before me!
Into the fray! Yeah!
You should have listened to reason.
We shall overcome!
Quadripio Durinos!
You won't survive me.
This one's mine!
No glory without risk!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Do not hold back!
Fall! Endure this!
I will guide us.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Strike as one!
The Inheritor, guide my
Make every
blade!
strike count! Press the attack. I will bring down the divine wrath!
Attack! We shall overcome!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Retreat is not an option! Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Do not hold back! Strike as one!
The light take you!
You won't survive me.
You're irrelevant.
before me.
No.
Begone, fiend!
Attack!
Into the fray!
Endure this! Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
You should have listened to reason.
This one is mine. Fall!
We shall overcome!
No glory without risk! Ha!
Make every strike count.
Mind over muscle.
Press the attack! Retreat is not an option. I will bring down the divine wrath.
Do not hold back!
The Inheritor, guide my
You
blade!
crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Kneel before me. Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Strike as one!
Into the fray!
You won't survive me. Is this a mock fight?
You're irrelevant.
This one's mine! Begone, fiend!
Attack!
No glory without risk!
Endure this!
You should have listened to reason.
Press the attack. Fall!
We shall overcome!
It's surprising, but their vast machines perform tasks with the same delicacy as the silversmith, repairing and repairing damaged components for the machine people. It appears that the human machine filling the air around it with electricity is powering the surrounding machinations.
A success worthy of praise.
The notes read, percentage of successful implantation increased to 47. For the purpose of improving the results further, complete removal of the temporal lobes will be implemented in future procedures.
Forwards.
The work of fortifying the outer perimeter is almost complete. We are now well protected against surprise raids and no wandering demon will ever disturb us again. Unfortunately, Master 100-Face tasked me with the routine check to keep the mechanism in working condition, and I had leaving the device maintenance area. These damn gates are driving me insane and I can never remember the right access code. Why couldn't they just stick to numbers? They just had to use this geometric numeric nonsense. I keep forgetting the sequence does not end with a cycle and ends with a base. The symbols are basically the same. The cycle is a circle, the base is a circle with a dot, but I keep mixing them up and I just end up standing there in front of the gate like an idiot. So I just write on the key and keep reading it over and over every day until I get it. The third symbol in the code is a base, a circle with a dot, not a cycle. All the symbols light up with a green glow and you hear mechanism clanking noise.
We march ahead.
Anything new?
Make every strike count.
Do not hold back.
The light, take you!
I will bring down the divine wrath. Retreat is not an option. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Strike as one.
Into the fray!
Kneel before me.
No glory without risk!
Sorry? One hit fucking kill.
Rely on me.
Amranda grazie.
I stand ready.
Always be ready for the worst.
I'm always open to ideas.
I will lend you my aid.
Speak with your actions, not words.
We march ahead. Attack!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Begone, fiend!
We shall overcome.
You've crossed the wrong mark. Retreat is not an option.
Do not hold back.
You won't survive me. Kneel before me.
Strike as one.
The light. Take you.
Endure this! This one's mine!
Attack!
Into the fray. Hey!
Make every strike count. Press the attack. Fall!
We shall overcome.
crossed the wrong mongrel. Retreat is not an option. I will bring down the divine wrath.
Do not hold back.
You won't survive me.
Kneel before me. Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Strike as one.
The light take you!
Our path leads on.
Yet another obstacle. Endure this!
Into the fray!
Attack! Take that!
This one's mine. Begone, fiend! Make every strike count.
The Inheritor! Guide my blade!
We shall overcome.
Press the attack!
Honor ad Aeon.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The light take you into the fray. The inheritor guide my blade.
Retreat is not an option.
You won't survive me.
The light take you.
Do not hold back.
Kneel before me. Fall!
Endure this!
No glory without risk.
Strike as one.
This one's mine!
Make every strike count.
Into the fray.
Attack!
Press the attack.
I will bring down the divine wrath! You've crossed the wrong mongrel!
The inheritor guide my blade.
That is not an option.
You won't survive me.
The light, take you!
Do not hold back.
Kneel before me. Eternal Rose, I call upon you. Endure this.
Into the fray!
Strike as one.
This one's mine. Make every strike count.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I can still fight.
Attack!
Press the attack. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The light, take you!
It went splendidly.
You realize that knowledge of the camp around you is stored and processed in the depths of this machine. It contains information on the working of the camp machinery, as well as previous attempt to storm the compound.
A success worthy of praise.
Calling upon your expensive knowledge, you hypothesize that these humming boxes are the brains of the hive of machines around you, the place where the memory and knowledge is stored.
won't fall here. I swear it.
No glory without risk!
You won't survive me.
You should have listened to reason.
Retreat is not an option.
We shall overcome.
Begone, fiend!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Endure this!
I'm done with you!
Mind over muscle.
Kneel before me.
Do not hold back.
Fall!
Into the fray!
Make every strike count.
I'll remove this obstacle.
This one's mine.
To defeat an enemy, you must either break their body or crush their spirit. You must decide which is weaker.
I will guide us. Without a doubt, our time has come.
We will win this war.
Let us not hesitate.
I will help where I can.
Meditate on your mistakes. It'll make you feel better.
Inimosi travisi! Inimosi travisi! Inimosi travisi! Inimosi travisi!
You require my unbiased opinion? Nice try. Didn't work though.
Let me help. Aporane sentence. My will is resolute.
Did we find trouble?
Well, they did.
We march
I refuse
ahead.
to accept their statement.
Flaw in our...
Good initiatives, guys. Good initiatives.
We march ahead.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Uh-oh.
Attack!
Retreat is not an option.
No glory without risk!
shall overcome.
Kneel before me.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Do not hold back.
This one's mine.
The Inheritor! Guide my blade!
You won't survive me.
Press the attack. Retreat is not an option. Kneel before me.
Into the fray!
Endure this!
Strike as one.
Begone, fiend!
This one's mine!
strike count.
Attack! We shall overcome.
The light, take you into the fray.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Do not hold back.
Fall! Press the attack!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You won't survive me.
Strike as one.
I will bring down the divine wrath. Retreat is not an option.
The light, take you.
Endure this.
We can still do this! After a coughing fit, the warrior wipes the blood from his lips. Her hand moves lightly, without the artificial stiffness we observe in the behavior of the other enemies here. But her head has been mutilated in the same way as everyone else. The top of the skull has been removed, and the thin barbs of the crown she's wearing go right into her exposed brain. Who are you? I am Kara, chieftain of the Blackwater clan. She regards you with proud defiance. There is no trace of the cold indifference in her eyes that you've seen in the other guards. And you, outsider, have you assaulted my home and threatened our great mission? You haven't lost your mind like the others, occupants of this place. If you don't resist the circuit, it won't smother your mind. It's tough. Tough to feel someone else's will entering your consciousness. Tough to give up the freedom to control your body. Like a cold hand sinking into your head, sifting through your thoughts with its simple slimy fingers. For a moment, her defiant expression fades, and you catch a glimpse of her disgust and fear. But I readily accept this fate. I'll gladly endure any torment as long as it brings us closer to victory. And what is your mission? Her voice rings with zealous fervor. To defeat the demons, we are gathering an army that can march on ease and exterminate the abyssal spawn. Poor soul like you who wander into our camp become invincible soldiers. Only they are capable of preventing in this war. No mere mortals, not even the gods themselves, can stop the world wound, and that means we are mortal kind's last chance. We possess great magical weapons, our bodies no longer know pain, and our hearts know no fear. Our minds are bound by the Master's will and disciple. Cast your blade down at his feet, let him touch you, and you will join with us as true savior of Golarion. What? Why did you attack me? 100 Face identify you as a threat to the mission. We are executing his command. Your life is as important as are ours. All that matters is the success of the mission. Tell me about 100 Face. There is a grief in her eyes, but unswearing devotion in her words. The last hopes of Sarcosis, a great thinker and strategist. When the demons came and our clan was in the death throes, nobody answered our call. The other clans chose to save themselves, our neighbors turned their back on us, and the gods, even our gods, did not answer because they were afraid. They hid like cowards. And then 100 Face came, a stranger from Numeria who did not know us and owed us nothing. But, unlike the others, he was willing to help. He was looking for allies, desperate people who would agree to anything. People like us. The Blackwater clan rejected the taboo of our ancestors, cursed the traitor gods, and accepted the mage help. And now, with his aid, we will defeat any foe and save Sarcosis. What are you and the 100 Face doing here? We've been building an army. Ordinary mortals can't hope to fend the demons off. Our bodies are fragile and our hearts are fickle, ready to betray us at the crucial moment. Nothing of this world could give us the power we need, but Numerian machines. Her voice drops to a whisper. Are not of this world, and they are capable of so much more than our pathetic blades and mega magic. My tribesmen became the first volunteers in the ranks of the 100 Face army, but not the last. Soon we will purge all Sarcosis of the Taint, free our brethren from the demon's yoke, and prove that our sacrifice has not been in vain. 100 Face has destroyed your clan, turned them into monsters. We gave ourselves up willingly. We had to, and I was the first to let myself be crowned with a circuit. Yes, it was excruciating and horrifying. When the blades take into the bone, when the probes sink into the brain, that is when one being to know true terror. Some surrendered to the fear at the last moment. They tried to resist. They begged for mercy. Her gaze turns gloomy. But we would not allow them to bring shame upon us all. I personally placed circuit upon the heads of the doubtful, a heavy, bloody burden that could only be carried by the clan's chieftain. Given the circumstances, that was a high commendable decision. Admittedly, it did not provide any practical benefits to Sarcosis, but you are not at fault for that. You performed your duty in full. Who would have thought that Sarcosis savages, despite being followers of a primitive cult, would realize that they must do their part for the good of science and become test subjects in such marvelous experiments? So you all choose to exist as mechanical puppets? Carapace had teeth in fury. You would judge us? Have you ever seen demons butcher entire villages? Mothers being lashed with whips and forced to run the length of a palisade, their bleeding children impaled atop it. Have you seen demons cut off a warrior manhood just to mock him, or slice the beast off in a brave woman? Have you ever watched a giant monster slowly devour a human being, leisurely chewing on them while they are still alive? I have, and I must put an end to this. The end justifies any means. Scowling in defiance, she is not even yelling at you, but past you, her eyes distant. We can do this, we won't give up. Whatever the cost, we'll pay it. Not only did you betray your faith, but your clan as well. Shame on you. Betray them? All the torment I have endured, all the sacrifice my clan has made, they have all been in the name of loyalty. You simply do not know the meaning of true despair and unwavering devotion. The 100 Face will guide you. Psychosis fell long ago. You're all slave to a cunning mage, killing in the name of the dead nation. Psychosis has fallen? But how? That's impossible. 100 Facebooks have told us. There must be survivors, there must be some resistance. That couldn't have happened. Everything we've done. No, it can't have been for nothing. I refuse to believe you. Her heart-rending scream is filled with hatred and grief. Psychosis live, and so do we. The preparations are almost complete, and soon we will drive the accused demons back to the abyss. Our poor brethren, suffering under the oppression of the World Wound, are waiting for us to come to their rescue. And we will come. We will. How could anything be clear to you? You have only heard our story, not lived it. You don't know our anguish, the pain of our sacrifices. Who do you see before you? A monster? A traitor? So naive. 100 Faces will soon reveal the truth to you, and then you'll understand me. It's time to free you. My Dave means nothing. Our mission will still succeed. She accepts your blows stoically without a hint of fear in her eyes.
Worthy of praise.
Brought to life by electricity, this machine clearly has capacity to think. Its cute senses are gathering information from every corner of the cup.
We march.
Went splendidly.
The machine is like unstable but undiscriminated bibliophile, one that greedily absorbs whatever knowledge I can and store it in its memory.
I will guide us. I stand ready.
A success worthy of praise.
Your knowledge allows you to recognize the courtesy of a new deadly weapon in the range diagram on the base of Numerian technology.
success worthy of praise.
After pressing the buttons a couple of times, the message flashes on the device screen. Psionic shield tools, storeroom 1, further attempts yield nothing more.
Forwards. Let us not hesitate.
No reason to pause.
All ears.
Patricium Turinos. Ona Adayana. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Search for the beauty. Amorana said, not lies. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi.
No time for debates.
Into the fray!
Make every strike count.
Attack!
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Kneel before me.
No glory without risk!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
We shall overcome! Take that!
Begone, fiend!
This one is mine.
Mind over muscle.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Won't survive me.
Do not hold back!
Fall! Press the attack.
The light, take you!
Endure this!
Strike as one!
I will bring down the divine wrath!
Retreat is not an option.
You're irrelevant.
Into the fray!
Make every strike count.
Attack!
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Kneel before me.
No glory without risk!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
We shall overcome!
Begone, fiend!
This one's mine!
You should have listened to reason.
The light, take you!
You won't survive me.
Do not hold back!
ranks.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Endure this! Fall!
Strike as one!
Press the attack!
Go.
No glory without risk! Huh?
Make every strike count. Did you see that? I will bring down the divine wrath!
Attack!
Retreat is not an option.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Into the fray!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
We shall overcome!
Kneel before me.
The light, take you!
You won't survive me.
Your orders, Commander.
Let me help. Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
What at first appears to be a patch of rust is revealed upon closer inspection to be an old bloodstain spread across the wide terrain.
It went splendidly.
The machine is used for healing and provides the healers with information about the patient's current condition.
The mongrel did it.
The corpse's mutilated head show that the attempt was made to place the circuit on the victim's head, but they didn't survive that because of the operation.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
The anatomical drawing replete with stomach-turning details set out how to crown a victim with a sinister barbed circuit. Hello. A warrior in a Crusader's tabard rocks back and forth in a meditative trance. Her mangled head is adorned with the same type of sinister-looking circuit you've seen on the other guards, but the issues no menacing demands for you to surrender to hundred-faced mercy. Instead, she quietly whispers, Ayomide, embolden my spirit before my death. How are you alive? The warrior starts as he's waking up from a deep slumber. She stares at you in surprise. You're not one of the 100 face servants. You don't have one of those accursed circuits. Praise Ayomide, I prayed someone would come and help me. Please end my suffering. There is a mixture of pain and relief in her eyes. We'll help you, sister. You're not alone anymore. A sister in faith, oh praise the goddess, I'd abandoned all hope of ever seeing a friendly face again. What's your name? Athara Vahans, corporal in the Mendevian army. Our squad was lured to this place. We were on forward patrol when we met a man. He told us that a group of slaves had escaped from the demons and taken shelter in this camp. He said they had many wounded who needed help. Once we entered the camp, we had no way of leaving. Where are your comrades? They have all fallen. When we realized we were trapped, we tried to fight our way to the heart of this compound, but we stumbled upon some magical device that seems to incinerate minds. We had to stop and take up defensive position nearby. We were holed up there for 2 days while a wizard tried to find a way past it, but those abominations came and picked us off one by one. They deliberately avoided killing us, they just wounded us enough to cripple us. Then later, the ones that had taken came back with their heads cracked open, she shuddered. They didn't recognize us, they carried out someone else's will, shouted someone else's words, but they were the voices of my friends. Where I alone was left, and they came for me, I just couldn't. I couldn't end their lives. Them coward, I just couldn't bring myself to do it, and they made me into this. What did they do to you? They cut open my skull and showed this thing into my head to control me, and then those sadists know every flavor of pain. They tore me open and shoved the vile machine into my body, then sewed me up just to start tearing at another spot. They sealed my wounds shut, poured some potion into my veins that made me inside burn, and all the while I could hear him, that voice, that disgusting voice. Her hysterical scream becomes desperate, howl. Through immense force of will, she pulls herself together and starts whispering a prayer to Ayomide. Her breathing slows, and some semblance of calm reappears on her face. If they close in on you, do not let them take you prisoner. Kill yourself, and do it so there is nothing left behind for them to use. She cast a look of pure hatred at the machine nearby. There it is, the altar of torment, the thing that made me. Now the master of this monster sends me orders through psionics, and my body keeps trying to obey. These circuits are his reign. I wanted to enter his lair and kill him, but the closer I got to him, the harder it was for me to fight against his voice ringing in my ears. If you're still in control, why haven't you entered your life yourself? I've tried so many times. But each time I was about to end it all, I felt fear, and fear weakens the will, and the voice in my head sounded even louder, even stronger. I could hear myself slipping away. I worried that I tried to inch of a blade closer to my throat, he would blind me to his will forever, so all I could do was wait. How did you manage to resist being possessed? She lets out a pained chuckle. It's not easy. His voice enters your mind, and to defy his commands is torture, but I'm a medium, and I'm used to hearing voices in my head. They almost drove me mad as a kid, until I learned to quiet them. That's why I joined the Crusaders when I grew up. I prayed to Ayomide for help, and she blessed me with the fortitude I need. That's why I'm fighting, and why I'm keeping fighting that scumbag for as long as I can. He's breaking me bit by bit, but I'll stay strong, because as soon as I give up, oh Ayomide, please no. Her eyes widen in fear, and a spark of lightning arcs along the spike of her circuits. A tear runs down her cheek. I don't want to lose myself. It's terrifying. God, it's so terrifying. The warrior barely managed to fight back a sob. But now you come, and that means I haven't been holding on in vain. There, in this pile of clutter, I hid the relics our squad carried. I was the last, and the others haven't seen the cache, so they couldn't report it to the enemy. Take them all. Relics blessed by Yomide must never fall into the hands of these monsters. May Yomide watch over your soul. Thank you. I don't want to hear him in my head any longer.
Careful.
Forwards.
The contraptions before you looks truly sinister, like the entrails of some sort of sea creature. A glinting tangle of ebony tubes connect to a capture's vessel. The bindings, splatters with blackened blood, must serve to hold helpless victims. You notice a piece of scab stuck between the teeth of the Serran saw. The shiny and impossibly sharp drill is sickening to look at. It's like a machine is sleeping, but ready at any moment to awaken and recommence torturing and dissecting living flesh. Well, what have we here? Interesting, very interesting. Nina's eyes burn with curiosity. Examine the mechanism. It appears that this machine is what performed the heinous and disfiguring procedures on the guard that have turned them into puppets. A separate compartment of the machine holds an orderly stack of nefarious circuits, the metal spikes gleaming. Examine it. Numerous crystal plates, all no thicker than the hair, cover the inside of the circuit rim. These plates overlap in an intricate pattern and are connected by a web of greyish metal fibers. Small spheres of cloudy stone and resemble smoky quartz rest against the temples. It's possible that these are what the mysterious master used to deliver commands to the slave. Tries to sense how the circle works. Carefully touching the crystal plates, you analyze the circuit reaction. Some touches make the circuits vibrate quietly, while others cause tiny storm of lightning to run along the spikes. Even though this contraption was created by adepts of magic that you are completely unfamiliar with, you are nonetheless certain that this is magical. Basing your assumption on your knowledge of primary arcane principles, you are able to guess the access keys to some of Simple's latest sophisticated functions and activate the circuit. It seemed that this item was crafted through the use of psionic magic. The crown can heighten one's sensitivity to such influences, but it could instead be made to protect the wearers from psionics. With the help of the tools available to you, convert the crown into a protective circuit. First and foremost, you break off the sharp spikes, then you tear the drill out of the monstrous machine fastenings. You wield the drill methodically, punching holes in the circuit and hoping that your calculations are correct. By destroying just a few specific parts of this contraption, you can render it completely harmless. At last, your work is complete. You turn this horrible device into something resembling a helmet that can be worn on top of a head, an intact head that hasn't come into contact with a saw. This headgear will keep the wearer safe from even the strongest psionic attacks. Not a bad job. It looks like all the time you spend on my assistance hasn't gone to waste. You learned something at least.
to move out.
Defeat is not an option.
Endure this!
Do not hold back.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
This one's mine.
Make every strike count!
Strike as one.
Begone, fiend!
Into the fray!
Press the attack.
Ambronda Andratio.
Attack!
Fall!
The light take you!
Retreat is not an option! You've crossed the wrong mongrel!
We shall overcome.
I will bring down the divine wrath!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Kneel before me! You won't survive me.
Do not hold back. Strike as one.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Into the fray!
This one's mine! Endure this!
Attack!
Begone, fiend!
The light! Take you!
Press the attack!
Make every strike count.
We shall overcome.
Fall!
The Inheritor! Guide my blade!
You're irrelevant.
Retreat is not an option! Kneel before me!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Do not hold back.
I will bring down the divine wrath!
Into the fray!
Mind over muscle.
This one's mine.
You won't survive me.
Strike as one. Take that.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
The light! Take you!
You should have listened to reason.
Press the attack.
Endure this!
This was simple enough.
discovery.
Holy writing about Ayami the Mortal's life and her acts. The pages are decayed, the text now unreadable. It's unknown how this holy book ended up in this place. The corruption of the abyss recedes in the face of this cleansed relic's sanctified power. Its red light flashes ominously and the strange mechanics begin to emit a low hum. After running an eye over the foot of panel, you notice 3 half-faded pictographs. The first looks like a symbol for fire, the second might be a symbol for wind, and the third reminds you of the imprint of a hand. After a great deal of effort, you determined that the device is supposed to send signal to a person in a neighboring room. It seemed that if is ways they conducted the experiments involving dangerous substances. The hand symbol must have been a signal for workers to bring a dangerous item into the room or to remove one. The wind symbol presumably implicates the air infiltration system, and the symbol of fire must incinerate everything inside. Since you don't know exactly what kind of gas the room is filled with, trying to set it on fire would be unwise. The best course of action seems to be to get rid of the source of the contamination first, then pump out any potentially dangerous air, and only then cleanse everything with fire.
Call me again if you need to. Oh, well, that happened. This was simple enough.
Without a doubt.
I will lend you my aid.
Una Adayana.
bright future awaits us.
I'm always open to ideas.
My will is resolute.
You are my favorite aide.
The mage voice is quiet, matter of fact. You demonstrated superior abilities. We are impressed. We greet you, candidate. Who are you? We are 100 Face. The mind engineer, the alloy of mortal and immortal, we oversee this community. You realize you've seen this face before, the cowl-shrouded visage of the Kelid Velg, who told you about this place. The top of the 100 Face skull has been removed like the others, but the crown he's wearing is much larger and much more intricate. I know you. True, your arrival was planned in accordance with the schedule. Given that the original host's body possesses the most advantaged functionality, we used it to convince you to come. We are satisfied with the fact that you arrived within the scheduled time limit and did all previous candidates. The calculation do not require adjustments. The original host's name does not matter, and neither does the history of his existence. We are now that what he was. We have long surpassed the limitation of mortal creature's mind. The singular personality was split in order to achieve complexity of thought. Now we are the collective, we are 100 Face. So many fancy words, but it's all so simple. You used to be human, and then you become a monster. That's it. So you even turned yourself into a machine. True. The exhaustion and the deterioration of living tissue reach critical levels. For the purpose of a continuation of function, a number of measures were taken. The decision was considered acceptable. The procedure resulted in a duration of existence being extended by an undefined length of time, which will prove sufficient for the discovery of permanent solution. Incredible, simply unbelievable, a real breakthrough. Alright, listen. I'll need the schematics, then I'll take some measurements, run a series of tests. False. The technology is not accessible to outsiders. You may obtain the required data only by undergoing the transformation process. That is tempting. Nia rubs the bridge of her nose pensively. But I can already see a number of flaws in the design. Here's what we'll do. You give me access to your technology, I'll improve it, and then I'll allow the lot of you to join my brilliant mind as my assistants. Categorically denied. Our design is perfect and is not subject to adjustments. Why have you lured me here? The question requires a multi-part response. First, we have been testing our location deterrent system. The deterrent system has been judged unsatisfactory. Adjustment based on its observation is required. Second, we have been testing you. You have been deemed satisfactory candidate. You will be subjected to the modernization procedure. Third, we have been searching for a fitting specimen as a replacement to lead our field combat unit. Your abilities have been deemed extraordinary. The modernization procedure will be modified in order to take the specimen peculiar proportion into account. We are satisfied to the highest degree and are experiencing a state of euphoria. We wish to inform you that you will serve as leader to our army. What are you doing here? We are conducting the project, implementing a schedule and gathering an army. While incrementally enhancing countermeasures, we are attracting increasingly more dangerous opponents to absorb their ability through modernization and amalgamation. The next scheduled phase is to attract the high volume of non-mortal opponents such as the demon armies of the Worldwound. The chances of victory are adequate. How did you convince the Sarkonians to serve you? The manipulate approach was deemed optimal. The specimens were motivated by the promise of assistance. Mistrust was suppressed through the weakening of their identity basic elements such as hope, religious beliefs, or ethical limitation. Insubordination was suppressed through internal purges. Silence confirmed the lack of conflict. We are satisfied. How do you bend mortals to your will? We cannot comprehend the intricacies of our work. It is highly probable that you assume that the key is the direct cerebral connection, but that is insignificant accomplishment within our project. Our true genius is embodied in the device you are observing at this moment. It collects thoughts that are then translated into generic signs, thoughts transformed and sent back as command. This process is efficient. The cognition circuit receives the command and compels the body to execute it. It expels all redundant and resistant elements from the specimen's mind. Our device is a pinnacle of scientific thought, a mechanism created by a mortal being, yet it surpasses its creature in every aspect. It is the beginning of a new era, a gateway to the future. It allows us to control our servants. We are holding them at the tip of our thoughts. Our soldiers have forgotten the meaning of fear. We have erased it from their hearts and minds. They have forgotten their lives. The reclaimed space has been used to store knowledge of combat arts and mystery of Numerian weapons. They know no pain, and their bodies remain obedient to the cognition circles, no matter the wounds they sustain. Until their functionality is lost completely, they will execute the commands. Observe, even if physiological death failed to make many of them abandon the post. Is this not the perfect army? Should you not be bowing before our genius and thanking us for relieving the truth? This is horrific. We've been fighting demons and cultists for so long. I've forgotten the vile man-seeds mortals can commit without any prompting from the abyss. All these never-before-seen mechanisms, how did you obtain them? They were procured in the depths of Numeria. We executed a series of expeditions into Silver Mount, where we discovered these and many other pieces. Killing noise, chambers of eternal life, artificial creatures, technology, even a 100-faced impressive voice stands upon uttering the last words. These items were crafted from sky metal. They are not from Golarion. They were created under the light of other stars. The Technic League in Numeria extracts such mechanisms from the ground. They think they can understand their essence and claim them. False. The nation of the Golarion are underdeveloped beyond measure compared to the creation of these items, and the failure is therefore assured. Only the device that we assemble is capable of fully grasping technology. I will submit to you. False will now begin the preparation for modernization.
We will prevail.
Make every strike count. Retreat is not an option.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Begone, fiend!
Stand by. Immediate extraction has been considered ineffective. The viability of our hosts has been compromised. The probability of death is estimated at 100%. The device must not cease in operation. We are ready to transfer the device control codes to you. Why are you giving your creation over to me? Self-perfection. We approach the self-perfection by increasing the complexity of the structure we develop. The device is the most perfect and the most complex of the structures in the making. Its continued operation will guarantee the success completion of our function. Hundredface starts speaking in Halit, the language of Numerian, and his voice takes on an almost physical presence. His words are impressed upon your mind with such force you doubt you'll ever be able to forget them. Completing his task, Hundredface gives an approved nod. The code that controls the device is not known to you. Use it. Its potential is limitless. It will run the necessary procedures on mortal candidates with no need for your input. You will be able to make use of the results. Awaiting affirmative response. The device greets you approach with majestically cold indifference. Judging by the sounds it makes, it is continuing its frightening and monumental work even after its own death. I think the device works. Recalling all of you ever read and heard about Numerian arts of technology, you fully understand the sheer genius of Hundredface. Did he even realize that what he created? That he functioned for what he was using? The device, controlling enslaved warriors, was but a shred of its true potential. One might as well use the finely tuned astronomical instrument as a paperweight. The key, unique feature of the device is the ability to read and process the thoughts of sentient creatures. By absorbing them into the crystal that serves as its heart, it breaks complex though an emotion down into basic, clear symbols readable by anyone. It precisely deeply personal feeling and casually assimilates any experience, no matter how unique. It learns, and what it learns is everything. Hundredface army provides it with many thoughts and emotion, but the device hungers for something more. Observing this magnificent monster is both breathtaking and terrifying. Examine it. The device makes all the Hundredface other creation looks like pathetic tin handicrafts. Its inner workings reveal an array of perfect geometric forms, and a large crystal covers in minuscule engravings hovers suspended as its very center. The wave of energy it emits envelops you. This crystal contains tremendous power and is in the writing of a surface that directs the power. It feels as if the device itself is a living creature, one that is merely sleeping for now. Destroy the device that should not exist in this world. The device refuses to die. You watch as clouds of metallic dust erupt from its depths and gather around the patch of damage, restoring the original condition. You hear a low scrapping noise coming from the core of the mechanism, like a giant tossing and turning, its steel cradle shaken of sleep. Now that you have attacked the device, it tries to awaken or become more complex in order to protect itself. Without wasting another moment, you call upon all your power and deliver a single unstoppable deadly blow. It tears the massive crystal hard from the depth of the device. The mechanism thrashes around like a beaten in agony until at last it goes still.
Shellen guides me.
Crusaders closely examined the remains of the miners' caravans that ventured too far north in a reckless search for profit. They collected a lot of rare and expensive wares but were never returned to their homeland. That expression is apprehensible, but determined. I've got news. I slotted every Crusader within walking distance. Not literally, of course. I've been sparring with them. I came to say that I need a better practice partner. Somebody who fights with more power and more cunning. I'm sure we haven't seen the last of Saval Malech. And it's not like the other demons are a pushovers either. I need to get stronger, and you're the only person who can help me. I don't know anyone who fights like you. I always watch you. In a non-creepy way, that is. You've beaten up every Crusader in the Citadel? Well, only the ones who agreed to fight me. Lance smiles and puffs out his chest a little. No exaggeration, an awful lot of them said yes. I guess they wanted to try to break off the break off the cave freak horn, but they got more than they bargained for. You've beaten half of the Crusader in Dresden to pulp just to test your strength. Don't you think that's going a little far? Dan looks at you in confusion. What do you mean? The only people I laid out were the ones who've been too lazy to do any training. It was practically a public service, what I did. To be honest, I was kind of expecting you to be pleased with my initiative. Now I feel like I went all that trouble for nothing. So you're saying you had worked your way through all the Crusaders in the Citadel and now you want to try me for size? Oh no, Lan flutters. It doesn't sound right when you put it like that. It's just training, between friends. We might come out in a couple of bruises. No big deal, right? The road to success is paved with bumps and bruises, and I should know. I train with you. Let's see how we can. The human side of Land face lights up with a warm smile. Thanks. This means a lot to me. I swear, if you lose, I'll never tell a soul. Land draws the shoulder, limbering your offer insurance. Sparring with the commander is a great honor for me, but that doesn't mean I'm going to go down without a fight, really. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. I hope that doesn't mean I bring out your monkey instincts. That would be truly scary.
Yet another obstacle. Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Attack! We shall overcome. Do not hold back. Strike as one.
This is not my time yet.
Attack!
Len is breathing heavily and visibly sweating, and the last strike could be his last. What? Haven't had enough yet. I can't keep up for hours. I can keep up for hours. He lunges towards, but his attack lacks force, so you dodge it easily. Draw your arm back to strike. This is for the being so cocky. Land holds his hands up. Hey, I yield. This is just a friendly bout. You are not trying to kill each other here. He looks away. I didn't think you'd take this so seriously. I just wanted to spend some time alone with you, learn a few techniques. I didn't mean to hurt your pride, but it looks like I messed that up royally. Alright. You're not too good, are you? I'll survive. I have worse, but you've definitely beaten the cockiness out of me. I'll give you that. Let's leave it here. You are the commander and you always be above me, and I always be your loyal soldiers. That's never going to change. I can see that clearly. Let's head back. A familiar figure clad in black armor appears before you and ceremoniously offers a salute. Greeting, then, Commander. Young and Uncle from Palericto de Regre squad at your service. I'm afraid it's becoming a habit, but once again I bring dire news. Yankee shrug apologetically. Yankee casts a nervous sideways glance at his superior officer. Palericto, while you've been following the Night Commander, much has happened at our outpost. Enough then to chat tonight. Give your report. Although Regiel's tone remains dispassionate as ever, his gaze has grown in intensity. He watches Yankee like a predatory beast prowling ever closer to its prey. Yankee snaps to attention and repeats a message he's clearly taken pains to memorize. Reporting to whom it may concern, a group of Hell Knights has vanished under suspicious circumstances. They were last seen on the road to the occupied city of Iz. The Knights were escorting a group of cultists and carrying letters captured in recent raid on an underground hideout. They disappeared after reporting their approach to our outpost, and the chapters quoted they failed to find any traces of the missing knights. The situation is hardly abnormal. Such a large squad could have fallen in battle, but they could hardly have vanished into thin air without so much of a sign of struggle. Powerful demonic forces might be involved in the disappearance, thus we informed Dresden about the incident and plead for help in our investigation. Tell me about the hideout. Where were the cultists captured? It was a secret hideout containing a large warehouse and several workshops which produced equipment for cultist cells all over the Mendev. We've been tracking the cultists for a while before finally locating and attacking them. Strangely, our intelligence reports had indicated that several powerful demons were always present inside the hideout, but our strike team only found mortals. We captured and escorted them to our outpost for questioning. What of this outpost? Where the knights were last seen? As I understand it, Palericto, Reth, Tai and Dothan informed you about the outpost during their visit into Dresden. While we finished its construction just a few days ago, it's already our largest staging ground in Eastern Wardwood. We have a small permanent garrison stationed there, and we use it as a resting area for the Hell Knights involved in various expeditions. Fine, I'll take care of it. Reggie will wave Yankee away and set his pale yellow eyes on you. We must visit the Hell Knight outpost as soon as we can. I suggest you treat this as incident as seriously as possible. It might have unexpected consequences. Commander, Eugenia One Eye is looking at you grimly. Next to her stands a shackled half-elf. This is Corporal Nichold Bartley. He was detained while stealing army property. During interrogation, he admitted to being one of the leaders of the followers of the Crusades. Based on his account, we identified and arrested the rest of the leaders of the Fellows. The law says this kind of offense in wartime warrants on the news. She shoots Nichold in sunken look. But they are our soldiers after all. We fought together more than once. It's rotten hanging young comrades. I said we put them all the way to Nerosin in chains. Let them be trialed like common thieves. They serve the time, and hopefully these sorry excuses for bandits will wipe up a bit. What bandits? Bandits would have already hightail in Dresden. These guys are alright. We could use them for things. Don't split on your mate's Scalpala, that's low. Tuck him away in some far-off garrison, and if nobody asks, we'll say they legged it. They are stumbled, they're criminals, but they are also mortals who've chosen to risk their lives in order to stop the demonic invasion. Surely that mitigates the guilt at least a little. There is no need for trial or gallows. We should show mercy and give them a chance to atone for what they have done. Well, I think they are bandits, plain and simple, and the gallows is where they belong. I can tie noose for every one of them myself, if you like. Corporal Bartley, tell me exactly what you did. I did what I did. Nickel looks at you defiantly. I won't lie. I'll tell you everything, and you can do what you will. Pardon me if you like, and if not, go ahead and execute me. Here's how it went. In the last battle, some of our company ran into some enemies with an infectious plague. When they got back to the barracks, half of them came down with something. They were hot as coals and raving, crying green slime instead of tears, and a smell. They were rotting alive. The healers helped everyone they could, bless them, but there just weren't enough healing potions for everyone. So many guys are lying there, rotting away, and the quartermaster, the core, he just shrugged. We are out, he says, looking at me all smug. Well, we roughed him up a little, checked his cabinet, and what do we know? He did have potions, a whole crate of them. We ran straight back to the infirmary, and we saved our friends, and that was it. They shackled us and brought us for your judgment. If you think I'm a criminal, then fine, sentence me. But I reckon the real criminals here are the quartermasters. They just sit there, fat and happy, hoarding all the goods the kingdoms gave them. Meanwhile, we're flopping about in the dirt and the blood, and if we need anything to answer, the answer's always the same. We are out. Corporal Bartley forgot to mention that he beat the quartermaster almost to death and let him to bleed out. It's a miracle the poor man's still breathing, and that's the healing potions were intended for command staff. The quartermaster had an order. He was to die sooner than let anyone steal the item of strategic importance. The death of a trained officer is a much heavier blow than the death of a common soldier. Without capable officers, our losses would grow on tenfold. He also failed to mention a dozen previous cases of theft, which cannot be so nastily excused by a touching concern for his comrade, and the whole warehouse worth of stolen goods he's stashed in the city walls. Dorgelinda shook his hand grimly, glowering at Nickel. No way around it, lads. You've been caught. You have to punish you. We have to punish you. Otherwise, we can kiss goodbye to any sense of order. Do you got anything to say in your defense? You can't pull it all on us. We are soldiers. We're told to survive to 500 a day, and that's exactly what we're doing. It's our blood that pays for your victory, and if we are winning and Mendes still can't give us what we need, then they are the scumbags, not us. Back when we could grab something straight from the caravan without going through the quartermasters, we managed. But now we've got those snuffy Neriesen following the carts around. I bet they never seen a demon in their lives. All they go for is threatening our comrades with spears. You are the one who forced us to resort to desperate measure. Warjif. Remember how you pulled me out from behind the bars in Canabres? You ever regretted it since? Warjif flatters. Actually, don't answer that. Anyway, what I mean is, they may be thieves, but they are still here. In the world, goods done won't. Fighting demons, even though they could have been miles away from here by now if they wanted. Alright, they messed up, but these are our guys, and we need them in this war. Save their skin now, and they will be loyal to you forever. Hush this all up and keep it out of the courts. Send them off to some remote fort somewhere. They won't forget your kindness, just you wait. They'll fight for you until they die, or we win. Commander, we are more than an army. We are crusaders, a holy brotherhood that protects this beautiful word from absolute evil. These people have committed a crime and need to be punished, but we can't treat them like common marauders. There can be no place for wisp and gallows on the sacred march. Spare them, give them a chance to atone as you did for me. You'll see, it will work better than the most severe punishment. Yeah, what is this point of punishing criminals anyway? We can just wang a finger at them and ask for a pinky promise never to do it again. And tomorrow, those deadbugs will steal the whole citadel one brick at a time to build themselves nice little mansions with a view of the wound. Are these the acts of crusaders? No, they are acts of highwaymen. And at the end of the highway there is a tall tree with a sturdy branch waiting for them. The fact that they are crusaders doesn't excuse them. On the contrary, the crimes are corrupting our army from the inside. There can be no prison for them, only execution. And let it be known to all, if anyone pockets a single button from our spoils ever again, let alone commits a robbery, they'll share the same fate. They are not some outsiders, they broke the law, yes, but before that, didn't they prove that they are ready to die for a complete stranger? I agree that they should do penance for the sins, but they should do it here, among us, repented, serving the crusade cause. Torgelinda, what's your solution to this? We are at war, and in war there's only one sentence for this type of thing, execution in front of the ranks. But warriors of the Crusade should get some sort of leniency for the past deeds, shouldn't they? I've looked into the records of every fellow, and let me say this, none of them have ever flouted in combat, none have ever abandoned their comrades. They fought with daring and bravery, they given it all, and the other soldiers respect them. It feels awful to hang people like that. We'll send them to Neriosen, let the judge give them the 5 or so years of hard labor. They say it clears your head right up. Yeah, they clearly forget that in Mendev only nobles and rich people are allowed to steal. Oh, pardon me, not steal, collect taxes and care about the wealthy slaves. And if a simple lad grabs a loaf without permission, cause he's starving to death, his options are gallows and hard labor. Man, I love this country we have protected. Actually, we will give them a chance to redeem themselves. Thank you, I know better than anyone how strong the grip of the sin can be, but even I am able to fight it, then surely they are not without hope. I'm certain your mercy will raise the soldiers' spirits and serves as worthy example. I hope that does it for our fellows' problems. Who knows, maybe our supply situation is finally sorted and I won't have to assemble logistic council in full again. We can only hope.
Stop making eyes at the commander. It's disgusting.
So, while I'm watching the commander, you're watching me. Food for thought, isn't it?
Forwards.
My feet are covered by a crawling carpet of locusts. A few insects got under my clothes, under my shirt, down my back, in my pants. They are crawling all over me, tickling my skin with their little fat legs. They will not attack until they recognize me as a stranger. Protective spells are guarding me, allowing me to deceive the Brazilian dizziness of the rasping rift. I keep very still. I'm about an observer, an invited guest who prefers to remain unnoticed. I don't hold my breath when Demon Lord Descari swings his scythe over Izagima. I feel nothing when Izagima deftly avoids the blow and tries to strike Descari in return. I am here by the order of Lady Noctulia. I must observe the fight and then return to... The affairs of demons lords do not concern me. Why did Noctulia send me to follow the Scary? The storyteller shrugs absently. I don't know, and I don't want to know. My service to the lady in the shadow is almost over. It's the 17th year of my life in the Abyss, and I'm already counting days to the end of my stern. Who is Iziagna? She is a raisin demon lord, servant of Lamashtu. She simultaneously inhabits 7 mighty ant-like bodies. Iziagna and Descari are always sniping at each other, but they dare not enter into open war, fearing Lamashtu's wrath. The storyteller chuckles. The current fight is just a small quarrel, 1 in a million. Izagna came to the Rasping Rifts with only 3 of her 7 bodies. I'm sure it would be easy for Descari to destroy the intruder. Where is your friend Kinney now? The storyteller's lips part in a smile. Here, with me, of course. The stubborn lad refuses to stay in Alushiaria and volunteered to accompany me to the Rasping Rifts. He said he wouldn't miss such an exciting adventure for the world. His youthful zeal and desire to live life to the fullest seemed to make me younger too. Riftcarver, the Scary Sith, swings up again. With a whistle through the air, it lodges in the ant-like head of one of the Izigma bodies. Greenish slime splatters, the poisonous drops falling on my face. I keep very still. With a last convulsive moment, the ant-like body winces, tearing the scythe from the Scari's hands and jumping back only to drop on its sides and lie still. This loss will hardly worry Izagina. To kill her, one must destroy her heart, which is hidden deep under Yanaron, a city in Lamashtu's realm. Disarmed, the Scary turns to Izagina's second body that is attacking him. I slowly turn to Kine, who is sitting next to me. My young friend is usually easily impressed by such mighty opponents fighting, but the seat next to me is empty. Kine is gone. The storyteller shivers and starts speaking faster. Forgetting about the danger, I look around for my friend. The swarm of Loctus on my feet buzzes, displeased by the need for secrecy no longer seems to important. Where is Kenny? After a moment I see him, and a treacherous shiver runs down my spine. My friend is standing over Izimia's fallen body and reaches for the scary scythe sticking out of it. What's so special about the scary scythe? Reef Carver has power over the material of the plains. The Skadi made this scythe with his own hands from his modest skeleton. He can cut rifts in the plains themselves. The Demon Lord used to make the rasping rifts his own abyssal realm in the plane of the abyss. Kenny, stop, don't touch it, I scream, throwing caution on the wind. My friend turns to me, his face baffled. I understand him to an extent. The scythe able to rip passages between planes will certainly help us save Golarion, but trying to steal it is rash and stupid. We have nothing to defend ourselves against the Demon Lord's rage. Stop, my friends, before it's too late. Out of the corner of my eyes, I see the Skadi lifts another Izimia body and tear it to pieces with his bare hands, but I don't hear his howl of victory. The Demon Lord throws away the still body of his enemy and turns to us. The swarm of insects is biting my feet, Loctus cover my eyes, hitting me in the face, trying to get inside my nose, mouth and ears. Nevertheless, I get to it first. I grab the giant scythe and swing it awkwardly in the air. Reef Carver is so heavy, my hands instantly cramp. I have no idea how I managed to lift it at all. I drop the scythe on the ground, but the damage has been done. Right in front of me there is a small rift, a wound in space. The smell of Irishriana's sewage comes out of it, a wonderful smell that brings me hope for salvation. I grab Kenny's sleeve and dive into the rift only a moment before the scary claws cut the air where we just stood. The storyteller catches his breath, the wipes sweat from his forehead. I angled the Demon Lord, and my life was hanging by the thread. I never have thought that something like that could happen in my life. The storyteller shaking his head distrustfully. How many dark sides of my past will I have to find? I'm starting to fear what I might see in the next page of my notebook.
We march ahead. We shall overcome.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No glory without risk. Huh?
Na, Aeon, Orma.
All will be revealed. But then there will be no mysteries left. What a nightmare.
Our path leads on.
A small house in the Conzi's wilderness, one of the thousands of remained empties after the demon invasion. The roof is leaking, the walls are crumbling, and there is no path leading to the entrance. And yet this hut seems different from the other ruins somehow. An imperceptible sense of doom emanates from it, and even demons tend to stay away from it as far as possible. You would like being in my tribe. Strict rules you have to follow if you want to survive. Nice quiet environment, nothing to distract you from your thoughts. It's like a dream come true for a Hell Knight. Survival without a greater goal is meaningless, but you are right. Mongrels live more sensibly than many other people.